Okay. Happy Saturday. Hopefully the screen looks good. I like the way the screen is here. Although we can make the EE slightly bigger if that's possible. But it's a great day to have a great day. It's our weekly mission to find horses that have a better chance than their odds. That's our main mission statement here on the Racing with Gas. This week and every week, that's what we strive to do on a weekly basis is find races that or horses that have a better chance to win than their odds. And the first race on the docket today is going to be the second race at Gulfstream. Let's take a little look at that. We have 0 minutes of post, but they haven't really got near the gate yet. And we'll talk about the Derby draw. It comes up after the third race at Churchill, which I think is about 2:15 or 2:30 Eastern time. We'll talk about that when that comes real quick. But I'm not the biggest worrier about post position in the Derby yet, because we've seen horses win from basically essentially every post. Anyways, get to the matter at hand. Which is the second race at Gulfstream. I like this 11, Noah's Pride. I know the post is on the outside on this short sprint, but I think he's worth a look for sure. Let's see if I can get my bet in here. 11, Noah's Pride for me in the second at Gulfstream. All right. I'm going to do a win bet there. And then the other one I was looking at was the 10, St. Cloud. I like them pretty much equally. St. Cloud and Noah's Pride, the 10 and an 11. And we will exact a box those two, 10 and 11. And I will post that up in the chat. That is for GP. FGP. And now they're behind the gate. They're starting to load. We got probably another 30 seconds before they go off. It's all going in pretty smoothly as far as I can tell for the second race at Gulfstream today. And then we got the opener at Churchill coming up in about 8 minutes after this race runs. Yeah, I like that. Yes. Bigger the better, I say. As a matter of fact, you could get rid of those horses if you want. It's not really. It's up to you, but if that makes it even bigger, I would not be against that. All right, we are off and running at Gulfstream. And 11 is shot out to the lead Going really fast. 21.36 for the first quarter, which is blazing. He's got the lead by about 3 lengths. Here comes the 2 horse on the rail. 11 still leads. He's getting tired though. The 6 is coming after him now. 11's still there. He's barely holding on. The 6 is coming after him now. Seriously. We're running out of time. We're getting close to the wire. This is going to be a close finish. Oh, and the 6 beats us right on the wire, unfortunately. The 6 got us right on the wire. Another big price, 18 to 1 shot. Lee's last hero looked like got us. Yeah, so much pain. You're right, Dennis. That was tough. That was pretty rugged beat. Yeah, look at that guy on the bob. Yeah. That was rough. That'd have been a nice way to get started. Cleveland Pops. Yeah, we're here for. We're here, if you consistently make great bets, and I mean great bets, I mean better chance to win than what am I trying to say here? The horse has a better chance to win than the odds. You put the odds in your favor, so. Oh, yeah. I feel for you, man. I mean, nobody wanted 11 more than me. All right. I think the next race that I was going to look at would probably be. I mean, we'll cover the first at Churchill because it is the opener. It's a 6-horse field. It's a 6-horse field. I'll go through the horses real quick. There's only 6 here. We got 5 minutes. The 1 horse I had handicapped. It's currently 7-1. I had the horse handicapped at 40. So that kind of tells you I don't have much interest in the 1. The 2 I priced it at 8-1. Currently at 7-2. So that wouldn't be a bet for me. The 3 I had handicapped at 2.5-1. That's what it is right now. 2.5 or 3. I was kind of in between there on the 3 horse. So 3 is currently 3. So maybe a slight look there on Addy Girl with 3. The 4 I had handicapped at basically 200-1, less than 1% chance of winning. The 5 I had this horse also at like 2.5-1. He's currently 3, so that would be a look. So right now we're on the 3 and the 5, and then the 6 is the favorite. But I had the 6 basically the same chances as the 3 and the 5. But the 3, I'm sorry, the 3 and the 5, those 2 horses are 5-2 and 3-1 respectively. The 6 is 8-5, but I had them basically at 5-2, also priced at. So the 6 definitely obviously has a chance to win. Maybe even like slightly best chance to win. I think the 2 bets, if you're going to bet it, which I'm not really advocating betting it, so I'm probably going to pass on the race, but I would say probably the 3 and the 5 would be the 2 that maybe get some money. But it's not a good betting race, particularly. Small field. Looks pretty formful overall. We have, what do we got going here? And after that, after this Churchill race, we have Tampa in 11 minutes, which looks like it does have some betting opportunities on that one. Okay. So I'll just kind of like, the tracks I'm going to be covering today are going to be obviously the Gulfstream, Tampa, Churchill, I say Gulfstream, and a little later on we will have Woodbine and Oaklawn. Woodbine has been struggling with their field size so far. I think they've run 2 or 3 days. Um, and let's see. I don't think they have a race today. They have 8 or more in the field at Woodbine that I could see. Let me rerun this. Get all the scratches in here. Yeah, I don't think there's a race that's I may not even like do Woodbine today. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna mess with Woodbine because I don't see a race in here that has more 8 or more, and that's generally where I draw the line. Yeah, actually, Laurel has a few races that have some quantity of horses in them, but I didn't do Laurel, so I'm not prepared to do that. So maybe next week we'll take a look at Laurel. Oh, well, next week's Derby. That's another thing. Well, I talked about the Derby draw today coming up in about maybe a little over an hour. And we're at 0 minutes at Churchill, their meet opener. I think this meet goes until like right before the 4th of July. It goes right to the end of June. So essentially a 2 month meet that takes us right to 4th of July. And I think 4th of July they go over to Ellis, if memory serves me correctly. Yeah, Derby draw now. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't get that excited about the Derby draw. It's kind of anticlimactic, actually. It gets people talking though. It definitely hypes up public for sure, and it does make Sports Center generally. So get free publicity, the Derby. All right, we're in the gate at Churchill, and they're off at Churchill. This is a 1.25 miles for 3-year-olds and up. Maiden special weights running for a purse of 120,000. You get the 3 and the 5 out there on the lead. Again, they're going to go around here again. They're going past the finish line the first time. This is at the exact distance and everything that the Derby will be run at in a week's time. But of course, there'll be more than 6 horses in it in a Derby. I think they're looking at a full field of 20 for the Derby, as far as I know. The 5 horse is running on the lead as they straighten up down the backstretch. The 6 is in second, and the 3 is tucked in third right there in great position, saving ground. 5 continues to lead. I don't see any fractions up on the screen yet. I've certainly run a half a mile by now, but I don't see any times. Very bunched field though. All 6 of them are within about 4 lengths from first to last. You got the 5 still there in the lead. The 6 is now ratcheting up the pressure on the 5. 6 is drawn level with the 5, and now it's poked its head in front as they reach the top of the stretch. 5 has fought back and running basically head and head, neck and neck. The 6 has a small advantage, about a length. And now here comes the 3, Addy Girl, trying to chase down the 6. The 6 is what ended up being the post time favorite, and it's come in 6-3. Came in 6-3 at Churchill, race 1. So, pretty formful race. So I'll say very formful. Let's get on over to Tampa race 2. Let's see. We have a field of 8 running in Tampa race 2. Maiden claimers, 3-year-olds and up, running for a claiming price of $25,000 and running for a purse of $25,000 also. So let's see. Tampa race 2. One horse I didn't have too much interest in. I more or less priced that horse at maybe 100-1, maybe like a 1% chance to win Pampero. So not a lot of interest there. Have some interest in the 2, Winchester. That's going to be your favorite for sure. Winchester looks like he has about a 40% chance of winning. So that price him, what about maybe 7-5, 8-5, or 7-5, or maybe 3-2 in that ballpark. The 3 horse, I had handicapped at about 100-1 also. The 4, Ghost Rider. This is a horse that I do have some betting interest in. It's a first time starter. Pedigree is pretty good, especially for Tampa, a smaller track. Excuse me. I like Ghost Rider here. I have priced at 2-1, currently at 5-2, so a little bit of value there. And I will take that one. I'm definitely going to bet that one. The 5 I had at less than 1% chance of winning, about 200-1. I priced them at. The 6, I priced this horse at about 45 or 50-1. He's currently 13-1. The 7, I priced this horse at 8-1, currently at 2-1. So not any value there. The 8, Fanti, I did have some interest in. I'll tell you why here in 1 second. Now, I had this horse handicapped at 40-1, okay? And you're going to say, well, he's 14-1 right now. But if you look on like the first bet, which used to be the DRF website, it has the projected odds at 45. And that's based off the double prices. So I think this horse gets much higher than 14-1. And those projection numbers are pretty accurate, fairly accurate. Not all the time, but so I think this 8 horse does get up there in odds as you see some of these other ones drop. Unfortunately, the 4 probably is going to drop from 5-2 to 2-1 or less. But so I'm gonna take a little bit of the 8 and also on the 4. So 4-8, I'll say here at Tampa, race 2. Those are my numbers. I'll post up my bets here. Tampa race 2. Ghost Rider. Yeah, Ghost Rider would be like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if he dropped down. Late exact. I'm gonna play a 4-8. The exacta box. All right. I got Ghost Rider, win money, and I did some win money on the 8 also. I don't know who this jockey is. Cecily Evans? Is that how you say it? I am not familiar with it. It sounds like a woman, right? Cecily Evans. I don't know who that is. Not familiar. All right. All right. Then after Tampa, looks like my AEW is not putting these in order for me today. It's not cooperating. Hmm. All right, they've arrived at the gate at Tampa. We're loading. Not in any particular order, it looks like. Trying to figure out where is Gulfstream. How long do we have? We got 6 minutes or 8 minutes at Gulfstream. Okay, here we go. I refreshed my screen. Now I got my order of tracks and right because I had no Gulfstream on there at all. Now I know the Gulfstream is 7 minutes away. The opener at Aqueduct is 11 minutes off. And they are loaded up and ready to go at Tampa. I will call that race as much as I can. All right. Well, the 4 shot out to the lead at Tampa. With the 2 in second, and the 7 running third, and then the 1. And then a big gap back to, looks like the 6. It's got to be the 8 back there, looks like, and the 3 are all bringing up the rear. 4 is, looks like the 2 is taking over the lead in front of the 4. They're pretty close. So they got the 4 and the 2. Come on, 4, come back. We need the 4 to come back here and win. It's close. Looks like the 2's got the advantage down the stretch. 2's gonna win by about a neck. That's the favorite. R. Winchester. 2-4 is your final at Tampa Race 2. It's your favorite over second favorite. Ghost Rider ended up going off at 2-1. Kind of what we thought. The 8, which we had never really got into the race. Yeah, 2 got him. Not totally convinced that the rider on the 4 got everything out of that horse down the stretch. Cecily Evans. All right. Well, the 6-5 favorite prevails at Tampa. Unfortunately. For me. So you had the favorite over second favorite over third favorite in that order, 2, 4, 7. And then the 8 got 4th. But it was distant back. It was way back. It's actually quite a big gap between second and third. This brings us to Gulfstream in about 4 minutes. Gulfstream race 3 in about 4 minutes, 3 minutes. And we'll take a look at that momentarily. Gulfstream race 3. I had the 1 horse handicapped at 150-1, so no interest there. The 2 I handicapped at 180-1, currently 30. No interest there. The 3 horse I had handicapped at 8-1 is currently at 7-1, so we'll keep an eye on that. That's number 3. Tremendous, I think. The 4 I had handicapped at 40-1, currently at 16-1. So no interest there. I'm going to refresh the screen. All right. Where was I? The 5 I had handicapped at 15-1, currently at 9-2, so no interest there. 6 currently at 10-1. I had a handicapped at 30-1, no interest there. The 7 is currently at 3-5. I had handicapped at basically 3 to 5. So I don't know. That's not really a bet for me, but it's not a go against either. I'm going to skip to the 9. 9, 200 to 1 is currently 30, so no interest there. But I do have interest in the 8. I do like the 8. Victoria Street. And that's going to be a bet. Victoria Street, the 8. I had handicapped at 8 to 1. Currently 14 to 1. Let's take a look and see what the double projections say about the 8 off odds. Let's see. It has them projected to go off at 12. So currently a 13. Currently a 13 projected to go off at 12. That's a bet for sure. Like I said, I had him handicapped around 8 to 1. So that is a bet for sure. I don't really have much to hook them with as far as exactas go. Like I said, I wasn't really against the short favorite, but I wasn't for him either. Kind of priced me out. But I will take the 8 Victoria Street on a win bet. Let's see. Got Dennis there. All right. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. I just didn't play it in a double. That's all. I just played the win bet. The same numbers, though, essentially. Okay. So how much time do we have at Gulfstream? Well, they're crossing over from the dirt onto the synthetic track as we speak. So we got another minute or two. I haven't started to load yet. We got 3 minutes to Aqueduct race 1. That has a field of 7 in it. The 6 is a 2 to 5 favorite. I will get to that in 1 second, though. Actually, I probably won't be able to call the Gulfstream race because I did want to kind of break down this Aqueduct first. I try to do more analysis than calling if I can. I have a choice between the two. I think most people have video of these races, which is always going to be better than what I have to offer. And my calls are not great. Obviously, I'm not professional at calling races. Not a professional race caller. Okay. Oops. What did I do that for? Okay. Let's get on over to Aqueduct. The 1 horse 5 to 1. I had him capped at 9 to 1, so no action there as we speak, at least. Odds can obviously change. The 3, I do have interest in Tab at Zanzibar. I had that currently 15 to 1. I had him capped at 13 to 1. Actually 12.5 to 1. So definitely interest there in the 3 Tab at Zanzibar. is a go for me. Oh, hold on. That was one that I had marked overnight based off the works. Tab at Zanzibar with Manny Franco. I do like that one. Let's see. Looks like the 2 to 5 favorites going to get it done at Gulfstream Race 3. Looks like it's going to come in 7-5. 7-5-3, it looks like. 7-5-3 at Gulfstream Race 3. All right, let's get back to Aqueduct. Aqueduct Race 1. Like I said, I like the 3. Tab at Zanzibar. The 4 I do like also. Okefenokee, looks like. Okefenokee? Who names that horse? Jesus. Okay, Okefenokee, I do like. So I'm on the 3 and the 4. Keep it rolling here. I like Gordy also. Jeez. Gordy. I don't know if I like 3 or 5 better. I'm gonna go 3, 5, 4 is my order of preference here. 3, 4, 5. The 6 is the chalk, 1 to 5 favorite. I didn't see him that way. I thought this horse was like even money. Not that the horse doesn't have a good shot, obviously, but I think 1 to 4, even 1 to 5, whatever it is crazy. The 8 I did like a little bit. That would be my 4th choice. So I was going to play an exacta. I would box 3, 4, 5, and then maybe go one smaller, like half of that amount, 3, 4, 5, 8. I will post that up in the chat. If I can get all that in there. 3, 4, 5. Then for a smaller amount, 3, 4, 5, 8. Like for instance, if you were doing a 5-horse or $5 exacta box on the 3 horses, then I would do like $2 on the other one. Just to kind of give an example. All right, I'll post up the smaller bet here. We got baseball underway already today. Oh, and basketball. I was out late last night. Well, actually, wasn't out that late. I had to come home and I had a bunch of homework I had to do for the horses, and that kept me up late. So if I seem a little bit sluggish this morning, that's why. I feel fine. I'm just a little bit sleep deprived. But it happens this time of year. I think it's actually a great time of the year for sports. A lot of people talk about October being the best, but I don't know. I'm not as big into NFL as I used to be. I still like college football better. But I watch the NFL, so I'm not against it. I'm just not as hyped up as I used to be about it. All right, we are off and running at Aqueduct. We are off at Aqueduct. which brings us about 7 minutes to Churchill race 2. That is a much better betting race than that first race was. All right, we have, let's see, who do we, okay. Yeah, you gotta slow down here a second. Aqueduct. We got the 3 on the lead, and here comes the 6. Oh, 3 took over that lead, man. That was really 11-1, but he's gonna get mowed down by the short favorite, C Strike, unfortunately. Well, that'll happen. The horses that get overbet on those underlays at 1-4, they're going to beat you every once in a while. I mean, not more than that, more once in a while. But I just don't see the value in such a short price. But like I said, he looked like he had the best chance to win the race, but had, to me, less than zero value at that price, 1-4. But and the 3 ran really nice. The Tampa Zanzibar, he ran really good. He got second, but no match for the short-priced winner. All right, 3, 4, 5. So it looks like Churchill's up next on the docket. Then Woodbine after that. Woodbine has a 6-horse field in their first race. I don't know. Let's see. Let's take a look at Churchill race 1. Churchill. Sergeant Bilko. I had him priced right around where he is. He's about 7-5 right now. Projected to go off at 6-5. That's kind of where I thought his chances lie. I wouldn't really endorse him. I really wouldn't talk you off of it either. The 2 horse is interesting. Tio Colocho is at 21-1, and that's exactly where he is projected to go off at. I had him projected to go off at 25-1, so that's probably a play, actually, a small play on the 2. The 4 Tigrado, currently at 6-1. I had him projected to go off at 11. So that's a no play for me. Tigrado's out. The 5 is another favorite in here, short favorite, 8-5 currently. That's about where I had him priced also. So that's not a knock against him. He's priced probably correctly there. The 6, handicapped 150-1. He's 34 at the pass, hard pass on the 6. The 7, I have him handicapped at 20. He's currently at 4-1. So that's a pass. 8, I had, here's a play for sure. Most surprises. This is actually the play in this race. Most surprises. Currently at 18-1, projected to go off at 20. I had him priced at 12. So that would be a play for me. Most surprises. I will put that in the chat. And then we got Woodbine coming up in 2 minutes. All right, Mo surprises. And that's with, here's a jockey I haven't heard of either, Danny Sheehy. Anybody the president of the Danny Sheehy fan club? If you are, stand up. Let us know. But who is this guy? Your thoughts on Danny Sheehy? I've never heard of him. The weekend is here, yeah. Weekend started for me last night. I was up late. There we go. Churchill race 2. We're on the 8th. Most surprises. Three, four, five. There's a 7-horse field. And Churchill, Twin Spires. Make sure you like and subscribe and share. Grow the channel. That's what we're trying to do here. I'm not going to really mess around too much with Woodbine. Didn't see. But I think they start turf racing either end of May or June. And they have some really nice races there. But the rest of this stuff, I don't really. These short fields, they run on the Tapeta. The 3 looks like the one to beat here at Woodbine real quick. Switching the glide. Other than that, it's not a play for me, but he does look like the deserved favorite. Skip that. And we'll get back to Churchill. Churchill, there are loading now. I think Sergeant Bilko is your deserved favorite here. Like I said, I took the 8. Most surprises, 18-1. I think he's better than that. Excuse me. We got 3. We got 0 minutes to Woodbine. They are loaded up at Churchill. They're loading at Woodbine now. Then after that, we got Tampa Bay in 7 minutes. And they are off and running at Churchill. Second race. All right, now we got the scratches at Santa Anita in, so we can run everything now. All right. You got a firefight between the 5 and, is it the 7? Looks like 5 and 7 on the lead there. Uncle with money, and then back to the 1. Here comes the 1 on the rail and blows right by both the 5 and the 7. The 1, Sergeant Bilko, wins pretty easily in the end. This comes in 1-5-7. Churchill race 2, 1-5-7. From Louisville, Kentucky. The site of Derby 152 in a week's time. Let's see. The 5 has a big lead at Woodbine, 5-2-1 as they run down the stretch. That kind of looks like how it's going to finish. 5-2-1 Woodbine race 1. Sorry, 5-2-3. 5-2-3 at Woodbine. And one at Churchill had a tremendous stretch kick there. Blew right by him on the rail. Both the 5 and the 7. Tampa race 3 looks like the next race that we'll take a look at. Tampa race 3 coming up in 4 minutes. Yeah, Sergeant Bilko, he looked okay. Stephen Money was what it wasn't really what I was looking for. I didn't see the first part, Dennis. Was there some shenanigans going on? Some fuckery at Woodbine? I know the Woodbine stewards, they make no sense to me on the way they rule there. Just in the past. They have the best gate crew of any track, Woodbine, but they might have the worst stewards than anywhere. But they don't even have an inquiry up yet, so I don't know, I think they're looking at the stretch. I don't see anything in the backstretch. Oh, they get inquiry. I see it now. But they're showing. Oh, and it's between the 2 and the 3. So it's not even for first. But they were showing the replay of the stretch. But they weren't close to each other on the stretch. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know. But I don't trust the stewards there at Woodbine. They made some calls in the past, just ridiculous. Okay, so the Derby draw comes up in about 30 or 40 minutes. It's after the 3rd race. So they'll probably have a big delay between the 3rd and 4th races for fanfare. So be prepared for that. All right, let's take a look at Tampa race 3. The 1 horse I had handicapped at 80 to 1, currently 22, so no action there. 2 horse currently at 3.5 to 1. I have a handicap at 4, so we'll have to keep an eye on that one. It's probably not a play, but we'll keep an eye. If it drifts up a little higher, it might be. The 3 horse currently at 8 to 5. Handicapped at 2.5 to 1. So no play there, but kind of close to being a play, but not a play at this point. The 4 currently at 3 to 1. I had a handicap at 2.5, so that would be a play. Fortunate Rider would be a play, albeit a small play at a small price. 5 horse, 15 to 1 on the board. I had him handicapped at 80 to 1, so no play there. The 6, I thought had the least shot of any horse in this field, currently at 30 to 1. Had a handicap at 300 to 1. The 7, currently at 9 or 4.5 to 1. Actually, just right now, I clicked it to 5. I did like this one. This horse I had handicapped at 4 to 1, so that would be a play. And then the 8 is currently 8 to 1. I had a handicap at 40 to 1, so no play there. So the 2 that I would look at would be the 4 and the 7. The 4 and the 7 at Tampa race 3. I mean, not not earth-shattering odds or anything or life-changing type of money there, but I think it's worthy of a play, especially the seven. The seven I did like a little bit more. So play that. Let's see. Let's go exact box 4-7. 4-7. At Tampa 4-7 exacta box. Oop. Let's see. Didn't like that. Let's see. 4-7. Or 7, Tampa, race 3, and I will post that in the chat. Get back to the drama at Woodbine on their inquiry. They're still looking at the 2 and the 3. My only opinion on that was I thought the 3 had the best chance to win. They got third. Oh, but wow! I just noticed that I bet the 3 down at 4-5. Hey, caramba. That's kind of the reason why I was like, I didn't even want to mess with Woodbine because you get these like 6-horse fields and just short prices. Yeah. I do like their racing there generally. Just right now they're just not running, or they just don't have the quantity of horses, I guess, right now. It's amazing they come out of the woodwork once they start running on the turf, though. Okay, so we got Tampa. We bet the 4 and the 7. Not the biggest bets in the world over there. 4-7, both to win in an exacta box. 4-7 at Tampa race 3. And then it brings us to Gulfstream race 4 in about 2 minutes. We'll start taking a look at that also. And once they finish at Tampa, I will call the numbers out. But in the meantime, I will go through this field real quick at Gulfstream. Okay, Gulfstream race 4. Let's see here. Gulfstream race 4. The 1 horse, 27-1, projected to go off at 30. I wouldn't be surprised if we got up to 35 or 40-1. I had him handicapped at 60. And you would think, well, that's not a great bet. That's not a play. But I might throw a few bucks on the 1. Super Legacy. I could kind of see this horse might drift up into the 50s even. That's kind of the ballpark. When you get above like 20 or 30-1, the odds get a little more blurry. The more forgiving of a price there. Just my 2 cents. You get higher odds, it's less of an exact science. That's all I guess what I'm saying. A 2 horse is at 9-2 right now. I have him handicapped at right at that at little less than 4-1. So that would be a play. Schnitzker. I would take the 3 horse, currently 7-1. Had him handicapped at 9. I'm going to pass on that. Incheon, no play there. 4, currently 3-1. I had a handicap at 7. The 5, currently at 9-5. I had him handicapped right around there, 9-5. So that could be a play, but nothing to really get too excited about. It's pretty short. Chaplin's another one. This is a pretty efficient odds board, I'll be honest with you. There's a 6. I had handicap at 4.5 to 1, and that's kind of what I had, 4.5 to 1. The 7 was or is at 9 to 1. And a handicap at 75 to 1. So no play there. Like I said, I had a little bit of interest in the 1. I prefer the inside on this synthetic course. So maybe the 1 a little bit if you feeling frisky. The 2 I did like. So the 2, 5, and 6, and those are the 3 favorites. So my rule is I've never boxed the 3 favorites in an exacta. So that's gonna be a pass for me, except for maybe just a tiny bet on the 1 win bet just to cover it. Let's see. They're crossing over to the Tapeta course. All right, well, I'll give you the final order at Tampa Race 3. Tampa Race 3 came in 3-7-4-2. That was their 4 betting favorites all in the super. Pretty formidable there. It did surprise me because it looked like there was like 3 or 4 horses that sort of looked okay, and then there's some horses in there that just look terrible, and the terrible ones didn't run at all. Like this 1 and the 6 looked awful, even the 5. So that's not surprising. A lot of races like Tampa are like that. You got a few contenders, and then you got a big drop off to some of these other ones in here. So yeah, we had the 4 and the 7s. We're at 2nd and 3rd. We got some seconds today, I can tell you that. It's a little bit frustrating. So Gulfstream, I went through that. I'm basically on all 3 favorites. I did not play it. Those are the ones I like, but no bet at Gulfstream. Then we got 2 minutes to Aqueduct race 2. And then we got 9 minutes to Oaklawn. I think Oaklawn was the only track that had any kind of moisture. They were listed at good, their main track. They have no turf course. So yeah, they're listed as good. That's the only track that I found in North America that had an off track. So that's a good thing. We'll take a look at Aqueduct though. Aqueduct race 2. This is a mile, I believe, a 1-turn mile for 3-year-olds and up, running for an allowance purse of looks like 83,000. I like the 4 Vassimo. I do like that one. I like the 1 also. I like the 3 also. It's gonna be one of those races where I kind of. This looks like a pretty efficient odds board also. They're all like right on my numbers. My numbers and their numbers are absolutely like dead the same, man. The 5, they like them a lot more. I had that horse at 30 to 1. The 5, currently 8. I wouldn't talk you off the 1, 3, or 4, but I'm not talking you onto them either. Because they look like the odds are just exactly like they ought to be. The 6 is a horse I sort of like looked overnight. He's currently at 8-1. Currently 8-1. Yeah, that's probably where he's going to go off at. I had him handicap at 12, so that's not a play. I think if I was going to make a play in this race, probably on Vassimo, maybe. The 7, the favorite. I had handicap at 4-1. He's currently 6-5. So they can have that guy. They can have the 7. That's, to me, out of line, I think. But the rest of them, like 1, 3, and 4, are all like exactly where they ought to be, like kind of in that 4.5 to 1. You know, it's a race that it just screams pass. So I'm going to pass on it. Go to the next race, which is going to be Oaklawn. Like I said, they are on a slightly wet track. Good. It was really bad yesterday. They actually canceled the second and third race. Then they came back for the fourth, which honestly I don't think I've ever seen. I don't ever see them. I've seen them cancel one race, but I don't think I've ever seen them cancel two and then come back. That I don't remember ever seeing. Oaklawn race 1. We got a field of 7 going 6 furlongs, and like I said, they only have a main track there. $20,000 claiming price, purse of $34,000. Let's go through it real quick. The 1 horse 4-1, I had him capped at 8, so no play there for me. The 2 horse 16-1, I had a handicap at 130-1, so no play there. The 3 is currently 6-1. I had handicapped at 5, so that would be a play. Grand Oracle, I did like that one a little bit. The 4 horse, let's probably go ahead and put that in as that. Thinking about it. So definitely a win bet on the 3. We'll come back to it and see if we want to play an exacta with it. The 4, 4 horse currently 4-1. I had a handicap at 7, so no play there. The 5 horse 4.5 to 1. I had him handicapped at 6. It's borderline, but I'll say no play. The 6 horse is 9-1. I had him handicapped at 8-1. So that is a play. I do like the 6. And I think that is my top play here. That is Kentucky Do Declare. I think that's supposed to be KY. Kentucky Do Declare. And then the 7. The 7 is 7-5. I handicapped the horse at 2.5 to 1. So I think I'll pass there. But I'm going to take a 6-3 exacta box at Oaklawn. 6-3 exacta box. I will post that up in the chat. Trying to get these posted up in the chat, my plays, as soon as I possibly can. So guys, if you guys want to tail, you can. Shout out to Gilly running the equine edge for us today. We receive no money for this service that we offer. If you want to contribute to the show, feel free. You buy memberships. You can send money, funds here if you like through YouTube. For myself, Gilly, Razor, it all helps keep the show going. If you like what you see, I try to give you my honest opinions, honest and accurate opinions on these horses as much as I can. Um, but ultimately, just my oh God, how long have I been handicapping horses? We're coming up on almost 40 years now. 38 years been handicapping horses. So um, I feel like that I do offer, my opinions are as accurate as anybody's out there, if not better. So I try to do that. I try to give you my honest opinion on each horse that I can, time permitting. So again, we are on the 3 and the 6 at Oaklawn. 3 and 6. 6 is 10-1. I think that's a bet. I think that's a pretty good bet, actually. We'll see though. And let's see what we got next. Next, wondering. I'm not sure what they're doing at Oaklawn Island, just wasting time. But then you got Woodbine in 8 minutes, and then Churchill right on top of that. I think I do want to take a look at this Churchill race. Yeah, Churchill race at Churchill race 3. I'm gonna take a little time on that one. Come back to that. Wish they'd run this race at Oaklawn though. Because then after Churchill race 3, they'll do the Derby draw, and we'll go over that. See if anybody's got strong opinions. I probably won't. I personally think that the 1 or 2 hole isn't that bad. A lot of people really have strong opinions about it. I said, well, everybody just comes over and they crush you. Depends on what you got. Like if you got a horse that can just get out, it's got a little bit of tactical speed. It can work out quite nicely because then you don't have to really. You don't want to be out there 7 wide the whole damn time. You do want to get to the rail and save ground, at least in the first half of the race. But it's hard though. There's a lot of them. I mean, half the field. Well, I'm not half, but it's gonna be a portion of the field that's gonna get wiped out in that first turn. Happens every year. All right, we are off and running at Oaklawn. We got the 3, 5, and 7 out there showing speed. They are pretty much like right together on the lead. Then you got like an halfback to the 4 and the 2, and then the 1 and the 6 are bringing up the rear. They are coming into the far turn in the 6 furlong affair. Let's see. We got the 4 out on the lead. The 7 is right behind him. Here comes the 1, kind of making a belated move into second. Looks like it's going to be 4, 1, 7. 4, 1, 7. Kind of disappointing in the 6. I thought the 6 would actually do something there. Oh, well. All right, so 4, 1. Comes in 4, 1 at Oaklawn race 1. All right. We got Woodbine in 2 minutes. That's another 6 horse field. It is. It does look like it's kind of raining there or foggy. I'm not sure which at Woodbine. Rain, okay. Kind of a misty rain though. I don't think it's coming down with much force. Looks cooler though. The Red Sox kicking the shit out of the Orioles, 7-0. Jeez, in the 6th. See that? All right, good call. Boom. Let's go. All right. Churchill. Well, Churchill's got a 6 horse field too. I did have some opinions on that race. So let's go through it. We got 5 minutes to Churchill. We got a little bit of time. We can go through these pretty quick. 6 horse field. So let's do that. All right, Churchill. Churchill race 3. The 1 horse currently 9-1. Probably going to go off somewhere around 10 or 11. I had it handicapped at 60-1, so I don't really have any interest in that. The 2 horse currently at 2-1. I am handicapped at 2.5, 5-2 ish. It's not really a strike against them, but I wouldn't go out and play them. The 3 is your favorite, or probably deserved favorite at 3-2. I had him handicapped at 6-5. So technically a little bit of value, but not a play for me. The 4, 20-1 currently. I am handicapped at 100. so not a play for me. The 5 horse, currently 2-1. I am handicapped at 5-1, so pass for me on that one. The 6 horse currently at 16-1. Probably going to go out around 15, I imagine. I am handicapped at 30-1, so that's a pass for me. I don't really have a play here, although technically you could say the 3 might be a play, but yeah, that's not a play. That's a pass for the whole race for me. And like I said, the two's kind of borderline also. 2 is borderline. I don't even know how to say that. Barbara Bertina, something like that. You're talking like 2 favorites, 2-1 and 8-5. I think I'll pass. Pass on that. All right. They're approaching the gate at Woodbine, 0 minutes. Excuse me. Woodbine. Looks like the Hounds of Baskerville there. Transylvania. That missed. Everywhere else pretty nice around North America, other than there. Like I said, Oaklawn is slightly off, but it's sunny now, warming up, and drying out. All right, Woodbine. Woodbine. I'll take a look at it. They are loading in the gate right now at Woodbine, so not a whole lot really to look at here. I think you have to really not like the 1 in here to have a play, because 1 is short, 3-5 shot, and I'm not sure if I'm ready for that. I don't. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't take the 1. I think he's overbet. I was trying to find somebody here maybe has a little bit of price. The 3 might be a little bit of price. Shamra. We did actually on the show last week. Woodbine was one of our best tracks. Maybe the 5. I don't know. 3 and 5 at Woodbine, maybe 3, 5, and 6. They're all kind of like right on the number. Pretty, pretty much like what they are is what they ought to be. When they're off at Woodbine, 1 popped out of the gate pretty nice. At 3-5 favorite. So it's probably money saved by passing this race. Let's see. They're loading at Churchill also. The 6 is taking over the lead at Woodbine. Well, the 1's coming back now. 6 did go by the 1. Then the 1 woke up and got the lead back. But that was pretty close. The 1 has about a length advantage. The 6 is chasing. Looks like the 1 will get it done here. at Woodbine, race 2. And he will. He'll win by margin. 146, it looks like. 146 at Woodbine, race 2. They are racing at Churchill as we speak. I wanted to go ahead and get on over to Tampa, race 4, coming up here in 3 minutes. That had a field of 8 in it, so we'll take a look at that. Definitely get preference for races that have 8 or more in them. It's like a battle between the 2 favorites at Churchill. It's like the 3 and the 5 horse. 3's going to win. Looks like 3-5 your final at Churchill. Yep. And then let's take a look at Tampa. So both those races chalk out, I believe. Certainly at Woodbine, 3-5 prevails. I think that was a favorite at Churchill, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see here. We got the 1 Fussy Girl, currently at 4-1. I had him handicapped at 4.5-1. It's pretty much the same in 1. I mean, that's splitting it pretty fine there. The 2 currently 29-1. I had him handicapped at 30, so that might be a play. Probably a play on Go-Go Star, the 2 at Tampa. The 3 horse currently at 16-1. I had him handicapped at 80, so that's a pass. 4 horse currently at 32-1. I had him handicapped at 35. That's probably a play. So we have probable plays on the 2 and the 4 at Tampa. 2 and 4, Fontina and Go-Go Star. The 5 horse, currently 5-1. I had him handicapped at 15. The 6 horse is at 4-1. I priced him at 3.5-1, so that's a play. Cuckoo. The 6 Cuckoo. That's probably going to be my top pick. Spoiler alert. The 7, 17-1, I had him handicapped at 45-1, so that is a pass. Oh, that one, I had him marked overnight. I've got him pretty high in pace and also in work pattern. So that might be one you might want to watch the odds on. I feel like the general betting public's kind of bet that one out from underneath us. The 8 is your 4-5 favorite. I had him handicapped at 7-5, so that's a pass on the 8. But we did have 3 there. I'm gonna go ahead and post up the exact box I came up with here. Was definitely 2, 4, 6, 2 and 4, 2, 4, 6. 3 horse box in Tampa, race 4. I'll throw that up in the chat for your consumption. Jose, yeah. You see that? I saw that. He's been hot lately. He was in a race yesterday. I know he outrode somebody, beat me. Okay, there's Exacta up in the chat. Highlight it for a little bit. I don't like to leave them up on the highlight too long because it does block the EE screen. So, something like that. Then we got 1 minute to Gulfstream. Oh boy, we better get on that. Minute to Gulfstream, although they're not really near the gate. Zero minutes at Gulfstream. They are loaded up in the gate at Tampa. Looks like they're kind of wasting time at Gulfstream, so that gives us a chance to kind of go through it real quick. Go through Gulfstream. The one horse, currently 23 to 1. I had him handicapped at 60, so no play there. The 3 horse, currently 12 to 1. I priced it at 30, so no play there. The 4 horse, Saratoga Flash, currently 5 to 1. I priced it at 13 to 1, so no play there. The 5 horse, Papa Golf, love the name. Currently 9 to 1. I had him priced at 7, so that's a play. Papa Golf. Papa Golf. Like him on the works too. So that's actually probably a substantial play. Papa Golf. There we go. All right, win bet on Papa Golf for sure. Come back. That was kind of the first one. The first 1, 3, and 4 I had no interest in from a betting standpoint. The 7 horse is currently 8 to 1. I had him priced at 20, so no play there. The 8 horse currently at 3 to 1. I had him priced at 2 to 1, so that would be a play. Our superhero. Our superhero is a play. So we got the 5 and the 8 at this point. We got a 9 horse, 10 to 1. I had him priced at 25, so no play there. The 10, currently 11 to 1, is 18 to 1 at the moment, so no play there. The 11, currently 2 to 1, I had him priced at 3 to 1, so no play there. So we got to play there between the 5 and the 8, exact the box, and win bets on both of them. I will gladly post up in the chat 5 and 8. 5 and 8, exact the box. All right. There you go. They are loading up at Gulfstream as we speak. Save my work. And we'll go on to the, what's next? Aqueduct? Looks like Aqueduct coming up. Aqueduct. Aqueduct's got a 6-horse field. They showed the results. Looks like 8-6 at Tampa race 4. 8-6 was your final top 2. We got Aqueduct. Well, I want to take a look at. They're running at Gulfstream. I don't really want. I can't have an opportunity to call that race. I will call it when it's done. But Aqueduct, let's take a look at that while we have a shot here. Opportunity to take a look. The 2-horse just ASAP. God, I can't say these names. Currently 6-1. I had him priced at 20, so no play there. The 4-horse, currently 5-1. I had him priced at 15. The 5, currently 2-1. I had him priced at 3-2, so that would be a play. Bold Love. I would take Bold Love there. Not the biggest price in the world, but I think there's value. On Bold Love. The 5's a play, Bold Love. The 6, currently at 20-1. I had him priced at 100, so no play there. The 7, my screen went blank. Okay, 7-horse. Oh, come on, come back to me. Looks like we're going to win at Gulfstream, though. I believe that was our 5, Papa Golf. I don't have a final odds, though. Hopefully he went off something. Hopefully he held up on his odds. Back to Gulfstream, or back to Aqueduct, sorry. The 7 is currently 6-5. I have priced at 3-2. So that's close, but not a play. The 8, currently 7-1. I have a price at 20, so not a play there. So the play would be the 5, but you're talking about a 2-1 second choice, pretty short with Dylan Davis. I mean, mathematically, yeah, it's probably a play, but it's nothing to get too excited about. But I did put a little win money on the 5, Bold Love. You're keeping the secret on his odds. I think we won, right? My memory serves me correctly. The 5 was Papa Golf, correct? Or am I wrong? I've been known to have been wrong before. Let's see. 5th race. Yeah, Papa Golf. Went up at 5, dropped in odds. Yeah. Yeah. Papa Golf. Beat everything except for the odds board. So we'll take it. Who got second? Ironsides? What did we end up? What was our exact box? Oh, we had a super. Yeah, we had the 8. 8 was nowhere. Jeez. I thought the 8 actually looked like the likeliest winner. But we'll take it. We cash on Papa Golf at 5. Yeah, Gustavo. 5 gane. De carrera 5 Gulfstream. I hope you hear me. I hope you understand my awful Spanish. Okay. We are off and running at Aqueduct's bad as well, not as bad as Woodbine. Close though. Overcast, or not overcast, but kind of foggy. Foggy, but still fast. They're lifting the track at fast. So. Oaklawn's still wet, but it looks like it's sunny out, sunny and dry. I mean, sunny and what am I trying to say? Sunny and warm at Oaklawn Hot Springs, Arkansas. All right. Here comes our 5 a little bit. He was way back there at Aqueduct. Bold Love. He gave him about 8 lengths of lead before he started running. He's still coming on. He's running with the 4, I think. The 4 and the 5 running as a team. 5 still got another 5 lengths to make up. The 7 is looks like he's gonna walk away with this. Looks like 7, 8, and close for third. 7, 8, 5 is going to be your final at Aqueduct Race 3. Yeah, the 5 just gave away too much head start. All right, which takes us to Oaklawn Race 2 in 4 minutes. So, where are they showing the Derby? Oh, probably on the Churchill feed. Let's see here, Churchill. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. They're showing the draw now. All right. So there's Travis Stone. Travis Stone. Okay. I'm not gonna try to really call this. You guys can. Oh, now they're showing it on FanDuel. If you have TVG, they're showing the draw on there. Looks like they got Miss Kentucky there. Hey, Miss Kentucky's not ugly. Ooh. All right, there we go. They're pulling horses' names. I don't even. Who the fuck is counting stars? I'm not. Oh, is this for the Oaks too? Are they pulling it for the Oaks also? I'm confused. I don't have the sound on because I can't have the sound on. So this must be the post positions for the Oaks. That's why I don't recognize these names. Zany, I kind of recognize, but I recognize as a filly. Let me know in the chat. Am I like screwing this up? Yeah. Okay. Dennis gives me yeah. Okay. So, although they never really said that, they just said they were going to do the Derby draw. They didn't say the Oaks, but it makes sense that they would do the Derby. I mean, do the Oaks draw. So, Juan Simon. Let's see, Aqueduct. Who won that one? That was a 7. Siete. Juan Simon, siete gane de carrera 3. Aqueduct. All right. Let's see. Oaklawn. I got to get back to Oaklawn. We got races. We can't just be watching this draw. All right, we got 2 minutes to Oaklawn. It's actually a decent betting race. We have an 8-horse field going there at Hot Springs, Arkansas. Ooh. Oaklawn race 2. Let's take a look at it. I can tell you right now, I like the 7. I like the 1 also. Didn't like the 2, although he's I think a favorite or co-favorite. 3, Corda, no chance. 4, don't like. 5, I didn't like either. Like I said, I like the 7. I think that's my play, my top play here. 8, I had handicapped at 100, so that tells you a lot. And then the 9, 6 to 5 is just over bet for me. I had him handicapped around 9 to 5, so I don't really want to take him at 6 to 5. So I like the 1, and I like the 7. I go 1 and 7, but more 7. Do a win bet on the 7, and then win bet on the 7 and an exacta box 7-1. Win bet on the 7, and then an exacta box on the 1 and 7. I will post that up in the chat. All right, it's up there. Although I didn't really like put the track, but that is for Oaklawn race 2. Oaklawn race 2 in 0 minutes. Woodbine is 3 minutes out. If you guys have opinions about the Oaks, go ahead and throw them up here. Dennis, you got anything for the Oaks? I haven't looked at it. Like I said, I even recognize the names of these horses. I generally don't have an opinion like a betting opinion until 10 minutes to post. So because my plays are odds driven, 100%, and I don't really know like where these horses are going to end up on the tote board. Oaklawn, and then Woodbine. I guess I'll take a look at Woodbine real quick. And then we got Tampa. Beyond that. I don't know what Churchill's schedule is this week. I know they don't run on the Sunday after the Derby. So they usually pop off on a Tuesday or a Wednesday of this coming week. And we'll go like Tuesday through Saturday. But I'm not exactly sure. You can look it up on Equinedge would have it, or Equibase has like the schedule. I'm not sure of Razor's schedule this coming week either. I've got tournament on Derby Day, so I won't be here next week. I think Razor's got doings. I think he's having a Derby extravaganza next week, I believe. I am not. I can't do a full tournament and then be on the show at the same time. If I come on the show, it'll be like after the Derby. Be later on. You can only spin so many plates at one time. Okay, we're running at Oaklawn. I didn't see anything at Woodbine worth betting. But I've lost my Oaklawn feed. Okay, now here we are. So it looks like this is slow motion. This is a replay, actually. So this is 9 and 7. Oh, man. Our 7 just missed at 5-1. I believe. I think the 9 got us. The cameraman is showing the 9, but the cameraman just going by whatever the track announcer says. He's listening to the track announcer. So TVG is going out. The TVG FanDuel TV is ending next year. They're not 100% sure they're going to make it to the end of the year. They fired Todd Schrupp in February, and I see that he's on Fox now. So, yeah. Todd Schrupp was there from the beginning. I think Carruthers was too. That's about the only guys that I really recognize. They're from the beginning. They're still there. I don't think Simon was there at the beginning. But things are changing in racing for sure. I think it's a good time though. I think to be like on YouTube on the coverage, you know. I still think people are going to want to watch racing. You know, it's changing though. Some people refer to the antique media is kind of getting smaller and smaller, and it's their own fault. They don't really cover the sport like really it needs to be covered. Honestly, they do a good job on some of the meets, like in the summer, you know. But like Saratoga, they'll do Del Mar, but the rest of the year they're just in their studio, you know, not really out there doing interviews and stuff on site. They do some Santa Anita, but that's just kind of lazy because that's where they're located. All right. Anyways, I had a lot of criticisms of TVG, as you can see, as you can tell, all along. They're doing the Derby draw now. I don't really recognize it. They pulled a horse called Danon. Oh, that was the one that was from Japan. That might have won like one of the races in Dubai, maybe. Ooh, Renegade got the 1 hole. See, I don't think it's that bad. But a lot of people are gonna like, oh, you can't win from the 1 hole. That's the owner. What's his name? He owned Fierceness. I know his face. It's an Italian guy. A lot of people don't like him. He's kind of outspoken. I don't mind. At least he's honest. I feel like he's being honest when he, his opinions. Anyways, he got the 1 hole Renegade. Danon got the 7 one. And they say like between like 7 and 12 is where you want to be. Ooh, somebody got 20. Somebody pulled a 20. The Brad Cox horse. Because they're showing his face. He's like he just got kicked in the balls. Full effort guy. I'm assuming that's a Brad Cox horse. Uh, his face was priceless. That's funny. That's really funny. Commandment got the 6 hole. Honestly, I don't think they should do this randomly. I think they should do it by Derby points. You know, the highest one gets like first choice. You know, that's the way I think it should be done. You know, I don't think anybody cares what I think. Maybe you guys do. I don't think anybody in the business. But that makes sense, right? If you have the most points, you should have, you know, your say. You should have more say over it. Patente got the 14 hole. Potente got the I said Potente got the 14 hole. Emerging Market got the 15 hole. I know there was some people in the chat in previous weeks were hot on him in the Louisiana Derby, and he did win. He was bet down more than I thought he would be. All right. Well, anyways, let's look at Tampa. We had 2 sidetrack with the Derby. We got all week to talk about that. So let's talk about the 7-1 on the one. I had him priced at 14-1, so that would be a pass for yours truly. Let's go through these. A 2-horse, 25-1. I had him priced at 150, so that's a pass. A 3, 8-1. I had him priced at 30-1. That's a pass. The 4, 8-1 on the board. I had him priced at 20. That's a pass. The 5 priced at 9. I had him. I'm sorry. I meant to say the 5 was 9-1 on the board. I have him priced at 7-1. That is a bet for sure for me. The 5, Suns Are Rising. At Tampa. Suns Are Rising. That's a win bet right there. Keep it moving. I think that'd probably be my top bet, but I'll come back around. The 6-horse I do like also. Commander's Coin. That's also a bet, but I still like the 5 better. But I'm gonna also bet the 6, a lesser amount, kind of a Dutch. So I got the 5 and the 6. The 7-horse is 9-2 or 4 to 9-2, 4.5-1. That he's 5-1 or 6 to. He's 4.5-1. I had him handicapped at basically that amount, so I'll throw him into my exotics. So I got the 5, 6, and lesser so the 7, 8. I had him handicapped at 300-1. That's all I need to say. 9 is currently 3-2. I have him handicapped at 6-5, so that is a play. Speaker's Lobby, and then the 10, I had him handicapped at 250-1. That's all I need to say about that. So, in short, let's go 5, 6, 9. 5, 6, 9 exacta box at Tampa. Let's see where we're at here. 5, 6, 9 at Tampa. That's our exacta box. We'll post that up in the chat. Let's post it up. Save our work. I didn't really hate the one. Can't play them all. The one was kind of a borderline one that if I was going to add one, I'd probably add one. Got So Happy in the 8-hole, the Puma. Some people like the Puma, some people don't. I was talking about Chief Wallaby, but I was looking on some of the futures boards. He's kind of short priced, in all honesty. Chief Wallaby. Gulfstream only has 4 horses, so yeah, I'm not gonna screw around with that. We got how much more time until Churchill? Oh, we got 30 minutes to Churchill still. We are off and running at Tampa. Oh man, allergies are bad here. All of it kills me. All trees. Got the 1 and the 4 out on the lead. The 3's right tucking behind. And then the 7, 9, 5, 8, 6, 2, 10. 10 being in last place. Oh, we got a woohoo? What's the woohoo? Oh, So Happy? Oh. Oh, Dennis, are you giving away a pick here? So Happy? Is that what I'm seeing? I wasn't watching. I was watching the race, Tampa. I missed that. 8 horse. Yeah, looks like So Happy. 9 looks like 7, 9 at the 6 is right there too. 7, 9 at Tampa. 7, 9, I believe. Albus. We had Aqueduct. Like I said, I'm skipping Gulfstream 6. There was only this 4 horse field, so we're booming. E. Lester B. Looks like Elliot. Looks like Elliot's photo there. I think. Let's see. We got a woohoo. We got a boom. All right. So we got a turf race coming up at Aqueduct, but that's the good news. The bad news is it's only got 5 horses in this race. It is a mile stakes race, Woodhaven Stakes. So all right, good job, Elliot. Open bets. Yeah, I had the 5 and 6. The 6 was right there, but Where is it? Tampa. They haven't made it official yet, but the set. Now they have 796. I had the 5 and the 6. The 5. I had second, third, and fourth, but no 7. Wasn't on the 7. Good price though. Let's see. Exacta pays for $1, 15.40. So 14 to 1 on the Exacta. And then let's see. Are they done with the Derby drop? I didn't. I guess so. Are they done with the Derby? Oh, they just did it while we were just commenting on it. It's done. Yeah. I didn't write them down or nothing. But yeah. I'm sure they're posted somewhere. They pulled the Oaks and the Oaks first, and then the Derby. Oaks had a full field too, which is good. That's not always the case. Not always the case to have a full field in the Oaks. As a matter of fact, it seems like generally they don't have a full field. Where are we? So I was looking at this Aqueduct race. It is only 5-horse field though, but trying to see if there was anything here for betting. It looks like a battle between the two chalks, the 1 and the 3. I don't really see anything else that really 4, 5, and 6. I don't see anything there. They look over bet actually, if that's possible. I think if you're playing like a double or pick 3, I probably just single the 1. That's a no play for me. And they are off at Aqueduct from Ozone, New York. The 6 has popped out like he's running 5 furlongs, longshoreman. It looks wet there though. Look at a wet turf course. We're running a mile here. The 1 has got up near him now. What else we got? We got Oaklawn in 10 minutes, and then Woodbine in 14 minutes. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, Oaklawn, Laurel, Tampa's gone. Tampa 5th. Ran. Six is still in the lead as they come down the stretch. The 4's now making a big run. The 4 Blackmail. Here comes the 1 though. The 1 is running in patches. He's running and then he's stopping and running, and then now he's trying to dig in and try to catch the 4. This is going to be a really tight finish, I think. Oh no, the 4's going to prevail. Yeah, I didn't see anything there. I'm glad I passed the race. The 1, he'd run and then he kind of let up and then he'd run. It's like he didn't really run consistent effort here. Then when he really tried to run at the end, you know, he just couldn't get to the 4. He was gaining, I believe. All right, well, Gulfstream is 4-horse field. I'm not gonna worry about that. It takes us to Woodbine, I guess. Woodbine 6-horse field in 11 minutes. Woodbine. Woodbine. Where is Woodbine here? Yeah, ready for the app. Let's see, Woodbine race 4. Yeah, I don't really see anything Woodbine. The 2 is going to get bet down. I can tell you that. That's one thing I can tell you. Oh, the 2 is going to get bet down to like even money or under 4 to 5. He's a 2-1 right now. I can tell you he's going to get hammered. So, well, yeah. The 1 will come up. I thought about the 4 a little bit. 4 rookie court, but not getting the price I wanted. So let's move on. What's after that? Let's see. Oaklawn, we got Oaklawn actually. Probably should look at that. Oaklawn race 3. I haven't really talked about Oaklawn that much today, so Oaklawn's kind of our featured, well, kind of co-featured track between Churchill and Oaklawn are our 2 main tracks today. We got Tampa. Yeah, let's look at Oaklawn. I might take my union break now. I'll come back. Well, I'll run through Oaklawn real quick. The 1 Athletic Like, 17 to 1 on the board. I priced it at 50, so no play there. 2-horse currently at 5 to 1. I priced it at 8, so no play there. Can't Stop Willis the 3 3.5 to 1 on the board. I price it at 7, so no play there. The 4-horse private show, 4 to 1. Price it at 8, so no play there. The 5, currently 10 to 1 on the board. I priced it at 17 to 1. Nyquist frequency, currently 7 to 5 on the board. I priced it at 4 to 5, so technically a play there. Nyquist, but I don't play this type of horses. I don't play even money or below ever. We got 7-horse at 8 to 1. I priced it at 55 to 1. So the only horse that really would offer any value would be the 6, and I'm not doing that. So it's a hard pass for me on Oaklawn race 4. Let's move on here. What else do we have coming up? We don't have a lot coming up. We got Churchill. Let's see. We got Tampa in 13 minutes. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll come back for Tampa 6th race in about 10 minutes. 10 minutes time. I'll be back. All right. over the 2. That's a little bit of a surprise. I thought the 2 was pretty decisively better than the rest of that field. But like I said, I told you I come back for Tampa. Tampa in 3 minutes. 3 minutes over Tampa. Let's take a look at Tampa. 8-horse field, going 7 furlongs on the main track. Alexa, stop. Let's see. 7, yeah, okay, 7 furlongs. It's a starter allowance or starter optional claimer, which is basically an allowance race. You've got the 1-horse currently. Oh, come on, computer. At 12-1. I had him priced at 25, so that's a pass for me on that one. Actually, I need to go through these a little faster. 2-horse 6-5. I had him capped at 2.5-1, so that's a pass. The 3 7-2, 3.5-1 ish. That's what I had him capped at, so that's probably a play. Awesome pick. Not the greatest play in the world, but probably a play. The 4, I have him. They're gonna look like he's gonna go out at 25. That's what I had him handicapped at, like 25 or 30. So small play on the 4. So we got 3 in the 4 we both like, or I like. At 5, probably gonna go off around 20. I have him capped around 23-1, so that's probably a play. Small play. A lot of these are like right on the number. Same with the 6. It's 6-1. I thought it was around 6 or 7-1. There. The 7-horse, 20-1. That is a definite play. I like Ariana Valentina a lot. I also like the 8. So I think the 7 is my top pick, and then the 8, 7, 8, and there's a bunch there. The 3 and the 4, you could 3, 4, and 5. You could throw in underneath. With all prices. Oh, come on, computer. Then I gotta get on to Churchill. Or is Churchill gonna go off before? Oh no, we got time at Churchill. They're close to the gate, but they still showing 3 minutes. So I'm gonna go ahead and post up my plays here for Tampa. What? No. 3, 4, 5. Boom. Okay, there is my exacta plays at Tampa. We got a late scratch at Churchill. The 8 horses out, Hocus. Hocus is out at Churchill. Tampa 36. Okay, let's go through Churchill real quick. They're approaching the gate. Churchill. Okay, Churchill. I do like the 1. I'm on that. Didn't like the 2. Didn't like the 3. 4, no. 5, I'm on. So I'm on the 1 and the 5. Those are the 2 chalks. The 6, I didn't like at all. Are we off? Whoa. Okay, hold on. Okay, now they're just putting in scratches now. A little slow. Didn't like the the 6. The 6 I kind of like. That might be the. Hold on. Yeah, I did like the 6 a little bit. I like the 6 and the 7. So I liked. Let's see. I was on the 1, and I was on the 6 and 7. So 167 there at Churchill. They're off at Churchill. 1, 6, and 7. We're also racing at Tampa. And then the rain has picked up at Aqueduct, and they've taken the 8th race and the 10th race off the turf. And Churchill, you got the 5, which is the favorite, leading down the stretch. Here comes the 4. 4 is trying to catch him, but won't. It's going to come in 5, 4, 3. 5, 4, 3 at Churchill. Pretty formful there. Very formful, actually, at Churchill. The 6th race at Tampa. You got the 3 on the lead. That's awesome pick. And the 2's now making a run at him, the other favorite. And the 1 is trying to get up for second and will be 2-1-3. 2-1-3 at Tampa. As a favorite over a 21-1 in second, Mia More. In for second place, and then the 3 awesome pick ran third. So 2-1-3 final at Tampa. Didn't get my 7 or 8 in there at all, unfortunately. Chalky on top, but there was a place price in there. Was good. The 1. Aqueduct. And Aqueduct. I gotta rerun that now. I dropped the turf. The 8th and 10th. 8th and 10th. And change it to sloppy. It's going to be sloppy at Aqueduct. It's just good, but it's going to sloppy. It's coming down pretty good there in Ozone, New York. All right. There's that. Aqueduct. Aqueduct in 4 minutes. Making them do the post ride in the rain. At Aqueduct. Okay. Aqueduct. Let's go through Aqueduct real quick. This is a 9-horse field at Aqueduct. Thought I had some possibilities here. I got Gray Wing, currently 7-5. I had handicapped at 2, so that's not a play. The 2-horse, Bar 14, currently 13-1. I had handicapped at 30-1, so not a play there. The 3 is 2-1. I capped at 2.5-1, so not too far off, but not going to play that one. The 4 is at currently at 13-1. I had him handicapped at 14-1. That's probably a play. Prince of Truth, I think, what is a play at Aqueduct. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 4, Prince of Truth, for a win bet at least, and then we'll see what else we got here. And we'll hook them to maybe an exacta. Prince of Truth. Okay. To the 5-horse. This is one that's really close too. 14-1. I had him handicapped at 15 or 16. I think that's a play. That's not the biggest play in the world, but I think you have to have the 5. I think the 5's live at that price. Can you hear me running? Is a play. I still like the 4 better, but I will play a Dutch with the 4 and the 5. The 6-horse, 36-1. I had him handicapped 120, so no play there. 7-horse is 55-1. I had him priced at 250-1. The 8, 7-1 currently. I had him priced at 11-1. So I'm out on the 8. The 9 currently 7-1. I had him priced at 17-1, so no go there. So the 2 plays that I'm going with are the 4 and the 5 at Aqueduct. I'll go ahead and post it up here if I can. Oh, that's not good. I got a little internet issue. Come on. There we go. Now we're moving. Let's see. We'll post up. Wally's got Aqueduct there too. His place. He's got an exacta box. Wally's been hot this week. There we go. There's Wally's right there. Then after Aqueduct, we got Gulfstream. Gulfstream 7th race in 5 minutes. They're off and running at Aqueduct race 5. One is on the lead as they run down the backstretch. 1, 2, 4, 9 in that order on the backstretch. Kind of lost track of the 4. Where is he? Oh, he's in a good spot. He's laying third on the outside of the 2 leaders, which are the 1 and the 2. He's trying to move up. 1 looks like maybe he's out of gas. I think that's the favorite. I think the 1's done. Yeah, the 1 apparently has given up. We'll run out of gas. You got the 8 making a big move, Glint. 3 is taking over the lead though on the rail. So it's going to be 3-8 final, 3-8-4 final at Aqueduct. 3-8-4 at Aqueduct race 5. Wally cashes. Wally's got it. Cash it for Wally. There you go. 3-8. Well, the 1 faded out of there quick, didn't he? As a favorite. I didn't like him, but. And again, I didn't have the winner or second there either. So. All right, let's run down Gulfstream race 7. Let's take a look at that. We got 6 furlongs on the dirt stakes race, small stakes, at Gulfstream race 7. Gulfstream race 7, we got the 1, Sweeping Shadow, currently 20-1. I had this horse handicapped at 15, so that's a play right there, right off the bat. Boom. Sweeping Shadow. Sweeping Shadow is in. The 2 horse currently at 4.5-1. I have him handicapped at 7.5, so not a play for me. The 3 horse, My Boy Star, currently 10-1. I have him handicapped at 12-1, or actually 11-1. I'm gonna take that. I think he drifts up even further. My Boy Star. Not super crazy about him, but I think he deserves a bet. He's pretty much like right on the number at 10-1. That was the 3. So the 4 horse, Langvad, currently 19-1. Had him handicapped at 25-1. That's close. That's one kind of a tough call if you wanted to go in or out on the 4 Langvad. Probably go in for a small amount. That's what I would do. Then you get the 6 Wooten, currently 7.5-1. I had him handicapped at 9-1. There's another one's pretty close to what being a play. The 7, 6 to 5. I do not understand why this horse is even money. Honestly, Make Commotion. I got this horse handicapped at 5 to 1, so actually higher, 6 to 1 on the 7. I don't get it. I don't get 7. Why is that low? 8 horse, 32 to 1 now. I had it handicapped at 25 to 1, so that's a play for sure. So we're in on the 3. We're in on the 8. Trelawney. What else we got here? 9. Rocky's Balboa. I'm in on him. He's currently 5 to 2. I have him handicapped at 3 to 2, so that would be a play also. I mean, probably going to come down in odds, I would imagine, but still a play. I will post up my exacta play here in a second. Let's see. My boy Star. We're in on. Oh, Trelawney. Oh, 8 and 9. So we're on 3, 8, and 9. Three, 8, 9. There we go. We got Wally's up there too. I see Wally. Wally's right there. He's on the 239. I'm on the 389. So there you have it. They are loading at Gulfstream. Looks like they got 2 minutes to Oaklawn. Let's get on over there, Oaklawn. Oaklawn. Let's take a look at Oaklawn. They're off at Gulfstream. The 3 has popped out with the 1, 9, and 7s right there. Rocky's Balboa is chasing the 3. My boy Star. Let's go with the 3. Let's get the 3 home. 3's still on the lead. Kind of where you want to be. He's fighting the jockey. His head's all crooked and stuff. He's still on the lead. Here comes the 1 horse, Sweeping Shadow. The 3's still there. I don't know what's going on with the jockey and the horse. They're having their own little war. 3 is still on the lead though. 3 still there with the 9. Kind of need the 9 to hold on for second here. It'd be nice if we get the exacta. I think we did. I think we cashed the exacta, and we cash our win bet on the 3 My Boy Star. So cash it. Let's go. That's a decent one for the good guys. Three, 9. Let's see. Who else had it? Thanks, Bruce. 3, 9. Okay. What did Wally have? I'm trying to find Wally's back. Wally cashes too. Bang. Bang, Wally. Thanks, Wally. All right, let's take a look at Oaklawn if we can. They got 0 minutes there. They ain't shitting around at Oaklawn. They get right to the gate. I didn't care for the entry real quick. The 2 I didn't like. The 3 I'm on, Mammut. I like that one. Good price, 12 to 1. Let's go with Mammut. Certainly as a win bet. With Esquivel. Manny Esquivel. I'm on the 4. I'm sorry, on the 3 at Oaklawn. Didn't like the 4. Didn't like the 5. The 6, I was kind of on the border on. Get your wallet. Where are we? 7. I like that one a lot. Hollywood Icon. That's a nice price. Got to take that. Hollywood Icon, I think. Definitely an overlay. If I had time, I'd do an exacta with the 3 and the 7. I don't think I got time. It's official at Gulfstream. They are off at Oaklawn. They're off at Oaklawn. You got 2 minutes to Woodbine race 5 also. We'll take a look at that real quick. One thing about Woodbine, it didn't take long to look at them. They only got 6 horses. We are off at Oaklawn. We got the battle between the 5 and the 8. And the 8, it looks like he's going to take over the lead deep stretch over the 5. 8 is up by about a length and a half over the 5. And going to go on a win. Looks like 8, 5, 7 is your final at Oaklawn. All right. Woodbine. Not sure. You got a short price in the 1 Tequila Supernova. I don't disagree with that. That's probably your favorite, deserving to be so. I don't see anything else. The 4, I don't like. The 5, no. The only one maybe would be the 6, Him to Her. That might be the price play in here. Him to Her. I think I'll throw just a few bucks on that one to cover it. Hate to have that one come in and not have it. If you did exacta with the one, that might not be the worst idea. Do like a 1/6 box. Get dice K on the 6. Yeah, but it's not the obviously not the greatest betting race in the world. So we got Tampa race 7 coming. Tampa race 7 popping off in 3 minutes. We all know that means really like 4 or 5 minutes, but it's a bigger field, so we should probably start working it down. Working through these horses. They're crossing over to the turf course. This is obviously a turf race. Okay, so Tampa. The one I didn't really have any interest in. The 2, same thing. I didn't have any interest in. 3, oh God, no. The 4, no, I didn't like that one. The 6, Mr. Fantastico, I think deserves a look in here. I think you got to include him in your action for sure. Exacta box. I'm not crazy about him from a win bet perspective necessarily, but 7 is your deserved favorite, Ski Bum. I think you have to have him in there. I think he's got like 50-50 chance of winning. Somewhere in that range. Maybe 45% chance. Somewhere like that. Ski Bum. Then let's see where we Ski Bum. And then the 8, Sky Masterson. I like him. I think he's actually a pretty good bet at that price. Just slightly above where he needs to be from an odds perspective, but in saying that, I still think there's value there. Sky Masterson's in. The 6, I'm sorry, the 9, no. I didn't care for him. Although, he's got that look of like a long shot, though. 9's one of those ones that I'm going to take a second look at later. 10, no. 10 is not priced correctly. It's way underlay. The 11, no, I don't like him at all. So let's see what we did. I marked them down here on Tampa. Let's do a exacta box 6, 7, 8, and I will put that up in the chat for your perusal. 6, 7, 8. Six, 7, 8. Here we are. Okay. Whew. All right. Wally's already got his Churchill up there. Yeah, I think I'm a hard pass on this race at Churchill. I didn't. I'll go over. I kind of looked at it a little bit ago, real quick, and I didn't really see much. I didn't see anything that was pricey that I liked. Maybe the 2. Maybe Baytown Bruiser. Wally's got Tampa there. Okay, Tampa. Yeah, good job. See, I like that one, Wally. I like that too. If I was going to play the race, I'd play the 2, Baytown Bruiser. The 5 is kind of one of those ones that I think you could play at a price. The 6, I don't like at all. The 1's pretty tough in here though. If I go 1-2-5, maybe 1-2-5. Oh, that's forcing it a little bit, but who's Churchill? They're not carrying Churchill. What's going on there? Well, I just realized my book's not even carrying it. They're not carrying Churchill. Dicks. Okay. One of my books is not carrying Churchill. No bueno. All right, we're off. We're off at Tampa. Churchill's close to the. Let me see here. I'm gonna have to do this carefully. Got to move some money around. All right. Okay. Okay, where are we running at here? Where's Tampa? Tampa. The 9. Oh, that was that. Oh no, that was that horse I was like really like debating. I said he has that look like he's gonna. Oh, damn it. Yeah, sometimes the sport is agonizing, you know. Because that was that one that I was really thinking about. Uh, we've all done that. Ah, man, I was really thinking about that 9 too. Dang it. At Tampa. I even said that. I was like, man, this guy. I don't think I bet him. I'm almost certain I didn't bet him. No, damn it. I was on the fence on that one. The three wins at comes wow, it comes fire in here. Exploration with IRAD. It's all Ortiz brothers, evidently. Mm. Yeah. Dang. Look at this guy. Man. That was my note on him too overnight. It was like he looks like a bomb. Like a live bomb. Then even I said that too. Ah man. That's one of hers. I didn't have nothing on him. I would have just included my in the exacta. Look exacta is $192 for a dollar. Yeesh, man. That's when that hurts. It really hurts. I should have had that. At least I should have had something on it. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we got 7-horse field at Aqueduct race 6. I don't like the 1 Bramido. No interest there. The 4 Power Seeker, I do like, because I could see the 4. I could see the 4. Okay, let's see. Power Seeker, I like the 4 a little bit. The 5, the 5s are probably going to end up around 3.5 or 4 to 1. That's about where I thought he'd be. So if you like him, I'm not going to talk you off, and I kind of do like him. So I think I'll play him. I'm going to play the 5. Whoops. Let's see. Contrary thinking, I'm on him. I'm on the 4 also. The 6, Ranger Battalion. He's probably going to go off around 12 or 13. I had him a handicap at 22 or 23 to 1. So that's a pass for me. The 7-horse, currently 5 to 1. I had him handicapped at 9, priced at 9. So that's no bueno for me. Let's see, the 8 is currently 5 to 1. That's about where I had him picked. I don't know if I'd play a win bet on him, but I probably would include the 8 and exactas. Then the 9-horse, 5 to 2, which is 2.5 to 1. I had him handicapped at 3.5 to 1, so that's a pass for me. Let's take a look at our exacta here. We'll go 4, 5, 8 at Aqueduct. 4, 5, 8 exacta box. I will post that in the chat. 4, 5, 8. 4, 5, 8. post that up here. And I don't know if this is the last race I'll do today or not. I'm take a look here. Let's get my head up. Okay. Let's take a look. What's coming? Let's see. We got Gulfstream in 5 minutes. Let's see. 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. Okay. So Gulfstream had some good races and some lousy ones today. I think this is going to be it. I think this last race at Aqueduct for me, or this next race at Aqueduct is the last one for me. Yeah, I got some stuff I got to get to today. I'll be busy next week. Okay. Well, he's got an exacta box 158. We're both on the 5 and 8. He's got the 1. I swapped it out for the 4 Power Seeker. 4, 5, 8. All right, they round back of the starting gate now. All right, looks like we're loaded up at Aqueduct. And we're off at the Big A. Aqueduct in Ozone, New York. 5's busted out. That's the horse that, one of the horses that me and Wally had in our exacta box. I had the 4, 5, 8. He had the 1, 5, 8. So we had the 5 and the 8. He's in the lead about a length over the 6, 7, and 4 are right there. In second, third, and fourth. Pretty compact field. They enter into the far turn. 5 has let it out a notch and has opened up about a length. But as I say that, here comes the 6. Looks like the 6, Ranger Battalion, making a move. My 4 is struggling on the rail to keep up now. Was kind of in good position. Now he's asking, the jocks asked for the 4's best, and I don't think he's got it. They say that, so the 5 and 8, I'm sorry, the 5 and 6 battle it out on the lead. Here comes the 1, I believe. No, who is that? 7? Here comes the 7 rallying, and here comes the 1 up the rail to go by all of them. Looks like a 1, 9, 1, 9, 1, 9. 1, 9. 19 at Aqueduct. Favorite over second favorite look like at Aqueduct. All right, well that's it for me. I'm gonna try to come on sometime during the week this week. I won't be here on the Saturday show. I'm doing the Kentucky Derby betting challenge, so I got that next week. I'll get my hands full. But maybe I'll come on Friday or sometime during the week next week. Other than that, I will be back on the Saturday after the Derby for sure. And I will see you then. Thanks to Wally, Bruce was in here, Elliot. Those ones that I remember. Who else was in here? We had Wine Time earlier. Who else was here? Guess that's it. All right. I will see y'all sometime this week, and if not, catch me in 2 weeks' time.